And we welcome you to Monroeville, Alabama, on the campus of Coastal Alabama North Community College, where this afternoon we've got a JUCO softball doubleheader here on JockJive Sports. The Lions of East Mississippi taking on the Coyotes of Coastal Alabama North. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Kamari Darrington. First of two games here this afternoon. And East Mississippi comes with a record of 0-2. Coastal North with a record of 0-4. In the circle for Coastal Alabama North is Lydia Brewer. And this is the lineup that she'll be facing. Karen Wisher, the center fielder, bats first. Gail Wisher, the catcher, bats second. Victoria Irby, the right fielder, is third. Sarah Ramsey, the second baseman, is fourth. Savannah Fralix, the first baseman, is fifth. Madison Newberg, the third baseman, is sixth. Brianna Burr, the center fielder, is seventh. Rachel Ramel, the catcher, is eighth. And Emma Jane Lepard, the shortstop, bats ninth. This is the defense for Coastal North. The left fielder is Madison Freeman, and center field is Mary Grace Watling. The right fielder is Izzy Griggs. At third base, Kayla Williams. The shortstop is Alyssa Holmes. Second baseman is Delana Peters. And the first baseman is Rihanna Johnson. Behind the plate, Destiny Holmes. East Mississippi lost their season opening doubleheader against Shelton State. They had 245 with a team ERA of 7. Mackenzie Bird is the head coach there. She's in her third season. Coastal North out to an 0-4 start. They've been outscored 36-4 with 3 Mercy Rule losses so far this year. Their head coach is Krista Childress DuPont. She's in her 6th season with the Coyotes. Karen Wisher will lead things off. Wisher has 1 for 6 so far in the year. First pitch at 12:59 is ball 1. One of 3 streams here this afternoon. Already underway. Brescia University baseball taking on Southeastern Baptist. That's good for a strike. It's 1-1. And also about to get underway, John A. Logan baseball taking on Coastal South down in Bay Minette. That one lined right to the third baseman Williams, and there's the first out of the contest. Gail Wisher, the catcher, now will step up. Wisher from Irvington, Alabama, as is her sister Karen. Gail 3 for 7. All 3 of her hits have been doubles this year. Takes strike 1. Victoria Irby is on deck. One pitch is lifted to center. Wiley is there, and there's 2 down. That brings up Irby, I should say. 2 for 4 so far this year. She scored a run and has an RBI on the season. Also struck out twice, has been hit by a pitch. Irby's out of Meridian, Mississippi. Downstairs, count is now 2-0. Watley, Peters, and Williams are due up for Coastal North in the bottom of the first. Inside corners, 2-1. Coastal North 0-4. They were swept by Georgia Highlands and John A. Logan. That one hits Irby, so she'll head to first. Sarah Ramsey will come up. Ramsey 1 for 4. Does have 2 RBIs on the season. won't go. Now the ball is dropped by Holmes, and that allows Irby to go to second. So Vander Fralix is on deck for the Lions. We're trying to get on the board. This is hit out of play, and the count is now 1-1. So a pair of teams looking for their first win of the season, the young softball season. Getting together here this afternoon. This one is upstairs, 2-1. East Mississippi lost on Wednesday to Shelton State by the count of 8-4. That one dropped again by Holmes, and Irby goes to third. 11-5 was the other score on Wednesday against East Mississippi. Also, North swept by Georgia Highlands 12-3, 9-0 on Tuesday. And then they were swept Thursday by John A. Logan 8-0 and 7-1. That one popped foul, so the count is full, 3-2. Three balls, two strikes is the count. And is upstairs. There's a walk. So after the first two are retired, back-to-back free passes. Now comes Fralix. And I'm going to come out and talk with Brewer. Got the first two outs. On the line drive to third and a fly to center field. Fralix looking for her first hit. She's 0 for 5 so far after the two games. Let's again do up for Coastal North in the first. Watley, Peters, and Williams. Madison Newbin, the third baseman, is on deck for East Mississippi. Ball one inside. And blowing towards left field. That one good for a strike, 1-1. A couple of pitches have gotten past Holmes. Now the 1-1. Upstairs, 2-1. We're trying to get out of the first inning. Got the first two outs easily. And then facing a situation here. First and third, two outs. In the top of the first, East Mississippi looking to get on board. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Good pitch upstairs. Coastal North really only scored 4 runs all season for the first 4 games. Fouled straight back to you. Still 2-2. No matter if there is a screen back there, people will still flinch. Sitting right in front of it. 2-2 pitch, popped up, and it's going to land on top of the Xbox. Count remains 2-2. Two pitch downstairs. Holmes able to hold on to it. 3-2. Irby's at third. Ramsey's at first. Fralix trying to put East Mississippi on the board. And Holmes asks for a new softball. Three balls, two strikes to Fralix. This one, left center field. Watley can't get there, and run's going to score. Irby scores. Watley couldn't pick it up. Freeman does, throws it in the third, and it's an RBI single for Fralix. And it's 1-0 East Mississippi off the first hit of the game for the Lions. So Fralix gets her first hit of the season, also her first RBI. Now here comes Newbern. Newbern 0 for 2. So as with many Coastal North games already this year, Coastal North is trailing. One. Upstairs 2-1. Good job by Holmes to keep that getting to the backstop because we've allowed another run to score. There's not a lot of room between the plate and the backstop, but if you have enough speed, you can probably make it. Brianna Bird, the center fielder, is on deck for East Mississippi. Swing and a miss. 2-2. We're trying to get out of the first. She's only allowed one hit. A hit batsman on a walk. Hit batsman able to score as Irby scored on Fralix's single. That one ripped down the left field line and just foul. Boy, that could have been 2 more runs right there. Went past Williams. Count remains 2-2. Another 2-2. That one towards third. Williams picks it up, throws to first. It's in time, and that'll end the inning. But not before East Mississippi gets an RBI single from Savannah Fralix. After a half inning, the Lions lead at 1-0. Coastal North coming to bat when you come back to Monroeville.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Gail Wisher is the pitcher for East Mississippi. 1-0 lead already for her as the line come out defense. She's 0-1 with a 5.6 ERA. She's allowed 4 runs on 4 hits and 5 innings pitched, 1 walk and 6 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .211 off of her. Mary Grace Watley will lead off. She's the center fielder. Atlanta Peters, the second baseman, will bat second. Kayla Williams is third, the third baseman. Randy Johnson, the first baseman, bats fourth. Destiny Holmes, the catcher, is fifth. Madison Freeman, the left fielder, is sixth. Lydia Brewer, the pitcher, is seventh. Alyssa Holmes, the shortstop, is eighth. Jade Allen, the designated player, is ninth. Izzy Griggs, the right fielder, is the flex player. Get you the East Mississippi defense in just a moment. And Grace Watley, the center fielder, will lead things off for Coastal North. Swing and a miss to start things off 0-1. Brianna Bird is the left fielder for East Mississippi. Karen Wisher is in center. Victoria Irby patrols right field. Madison Newbern is at third. Jane Lepard is at short. That one gets to the left side. There's a base hit. And Coastal North off to a good start. Watley is aboard. That'll bring up Peters. Peters, the second baseman. Rest of the infield for East Mississippi. Sarah Francis Ramsey is at second, and Savannah Fralix is at first behind the plate. Rachel Ramel. Peters shows bunt down the first base line, couldn't keep it in play. 0-1. Robert Williamson is handling Southeast Baptist College, their game against Brescia University. 14-0 in the third inning in favor of Brescia. And Jameson Thompson, in a few minutes, will have John A. Logan against Coastal South. Down there in Bay Minette. Glad to have you with us on JockJive Sports. That one poked towards short. It's caught. Throw back to first. Double play. Peters lines into a double play, and they're 2 down here in the inning. Leopard makes the play. Williams, the third baseman now, is at the plate. Popped up, right side. It's handled by Wisher, and so ends up being the 1-2-3 inning for Coastal North. To the second we go. It is 1-0 in favor of East Mississippi. This is JUCO Softball on JockJive.com.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Top of the second. Double play helping out the East Mississippi defense. Brianna Bird, the center fielder, will take the plate first. Bird 1 for 4 with an RBI so far. Outside to start, ball 1. Bird, Lamel, and Leopard are due up here in the second inning for East Mississippi. Good for a strike. Count is 2-1. Ground ball to short, and it gets underneath Holmes. So Bird is aboard. They'll bring up Ronell, the catcher. She's 0 for 6 to start the season. Good for a strike on 1. And Virginia Leopard is on deck. Down downstairs. Ball on the strike. Of course, my baseball will be in action tomorrow afternoon against John A. Logan. That'll be at 12 noon. Robert Williamson will have that one. Swing and a miss. Throw down towards second. Not going to get Bird. Bird is in the second with a stolen base. Count is 1-2. Out straight back. Count remains 1-2. Brewer. Runners on first and third with 2 out, just allowed 1 run on 1 hit in the first inning. That one off of Ramel, and it's going to be 1-2. Ramel will have to walk that one off. Super Bowl Sunday tomorrow, Kansas City and Philadelphia, aiming for the second time in 3 years tomorrow afternoon. That one to left field, and that'll drop for a base hit. And rounding third now is Bird after the set left fielder bobbled it, and that'll be 2-0 in favor of East Mississippi. Bird scores. They'll bring up Leopard. And actually, we're going to have a new pitcher, looks like.
Madison Favre. Shane on the lineup.
Oh, what's the name?
Madison Favre.
Madison.
Favre. F-A-R-E.
Oh, Favre. Okay. Madison Favre at first base now for Randall Johnson. Looks like Johnson's going to warm up and get into the circle here soon. This is hitting there to left. That's going to be out of play. Oh, there, she's on the roster here. Okay, I got her.
Yeah, she's on the roster.
Yeah, I got it. I got it there. There's the 2-0, and that one hits Leopard. And it's going to be runners on. No, they're going to say that there was a foul ball off of the bat, so it's 0-2. That still stings, though. Runner still at first, nobody out. Run already in. And that one is downstairs, 1-2. That one again, Scott towards left. 3 Coyotes chasing, but they're not going to get there. Still 1-2. Time was called. Softball ended up causing havoc. We'll just hand it to the umpire. Count 1-2. Runner on first. And it's fouled back. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. First strikeout of the game. Runner stays at first, and that'll bring up the top of the order, and Kieran Wisher will line out to Williams, third baseman, back in the first. One inside against Wisher, 1-1, 1-0. Gail Wisher, the catcher, is on deck. Downstairs, 2-0. Rough couple of innings for Brewer. On towards right, but it's fouled off. I think my car is parked in a safe place today. Well, 2 balls and a strike. Also coming up, we've got John A. Logan and Coastal South Baseball. Down towards third, and it's going under Williams. That's a fair ball. And it looked like she was going to start to go to third. It was Ramel, but she decided to stop there. Now Gail Witcher. Runners on first and second, just one out here in the second. Downstairs, ball no strikes. So we was made to play a couple plays in the first inning. That time, that one took a tough hop right in front of her, and then she just could not scoop it up. That was fouled off. It was the tennis court, which was right next to the press box in the softball field. Umpire gets 2 more softballs, and we're ready to go. East Mississippi scored 1 run in the first. Already has a run here in the second. Down towards the left side. Williams couldn't handle it. It goes into the left field. Coming around is Ramel. She'll score. The throw to third is not in time. It's going to be an RBI single for Wisher. It's going to be 3-0 in favor of East Mississippi. Irby was hit by a pitch and scored in the first. So 2 more runs for East Mississippi in the second inning. Upstairs for Irby. Well, Johnson's going to take over for Brewer when this inning comes to an end. As Favre is in for her at first base. That one good for a strike. 1-1. To right field. Griggs is there, and it drops in between Griggs and Peters. And coming home to score is going to be Wisher. So Gail Wisher Victoria Irby gets a single, and it's going to be 4-0 in favor of East Mississippi. Runners now at the corners with 1 out. And that might be all she wrote for Brewer. And the whole infield is going to get, well, the entire team is going to get an earful right now. 3 runs scored. In the inning, it started with the Bird hitting the single, and then she stole a base, and then Ramel hit a single, and then left fielder Freeman bobbled it and allowed Bird to score. Leopard struck out, and then Wisher reached on the air, and then Gail Wisher just hit now back-to-back RBI singles. Wisher with a single to the left, and Irby just hit a single to right. And Sarah Ramsey is at the plate. Still only one out in the inning. Runner goes and throw to second. Well, another Ramsey, so now 2 runners in scoring position for East Mississippi. Already up 4-0. That one to right center field. Is that going to drop? Yes, it will. Wisher scores. RB stops at third, and 3 consecutive RBI hits for the Lions. They're now up 5-0. Trailson RBI single in the first. That put East Mississippi on the board with a 1-0 lead. They've scored 4 runs in the second. That one good for a strike. We're just trying to stop the bleeding here. That one popped up again in no man's land. This one will be caught. Coming home is Irby, and Irby scores, and 6-0. Ramsey stays at first. And amounts to an RBI. As Holmes made the catch. Now there's Newborn. Ninth batter of the inning. Up the middle, off of Brewer. Throw to first is in time. Way to stay with it. And finally, they get out of the inning. But East Mississippi puts up 5 runs in the inning on 5 hits in the air. We go to the bottom of the second. Coastal North up against it now, trailing 6-0.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Krabs got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Bottom of the second now. Count is 6-0. 5 runs from East Mississippi in the top of the second. And 5 runs and 2 errors in the inning. Anna Johnson will lead off, followed by Destiny Holmes and Madison Freeman. Johnson looks like she's going to take over as the pitcher. So they took Johnson out and Favre relieved her at first base. Johnson pops this one up left side. It's Leopard, and she's there for the first out.
Now batting number 22, Destiny Holmes.
Destiny Holmes, the catcher, now bats. Destiny out of Foley, Alabama. East Mississippi 1 run in the first, 5 runs in the second. One wide and high to the target. Holmes takes ball 1. Johnny Logan, Coastal South Baseball. Should be getting on the way here soon. Well, Southeastern Baptist College still. It was 14-0 last time we checked. 1-2. It's 14-0. They're going to the fifth inning there. Holmes facing a 1-2 count. And she fouls it straight back. And some Freeman, the left fielder, is on deck. One-two swing and a miss. First strikeout of the game for Gail Wisher.
Now batting number 9, Madison Freeman.
Freeman, the left fielder, will bat now. Two out, popped up, left side. It's going to be Fralix. That will do it. 1-2-3 inning. Highlanders go down in order once again. We go to the third. Bird, Ramel, and Leopard. They at the start of the second. We'll start the third when you come back.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Top of the third, East Mississippi looking to add to a 6-0 lead. Say it again.
Jordan Avera, A-V-E-R-A, is in it right field,
Okay.
and Izzy Griggs moves to left field.
Okay. So far like that.
And then Rhiannon Johnson's back at first base.
Johnson back and forth. All right, in the game of right field, Jordan Rivera, right fielder. Moving over to left is Griggs. Johnson is back at first. Bird starts the third inning, taking a ball. Good for a strike. It's 1-1. Bird, Ramel, and Leopard do up here in the third inning for East Mississippi. Down towards third. Goes through the left side. Base hit. So Bird with back-to-back hits, and Mel will come up to the plate. Lions and Coyotes each looking for their first win of the season. And now it's all EMCC. Holmes won't throw it down to second. Bird will get there easily after she bobbled it. It looks like they're going to switch out catchers. Looks like Williams is going to go from third to behind the plate. Holmes just having trouble catching the ball behind there. Trying to quickly get her catcher's gear on. So East Mississippi had 1 run in the first inning. They scored 5 in the second. And now into the third. They've already got a runner at second base. Nobody out. Rommel facing a 1-0 count. So Bird and Rommel will have a discussion with Coach Bird, the former Alabama State star, part of the 2019 SWAC tournament championship team there in Montgomery. Speaking of Alabama State, they're hosting a softball tournament, Stinger Classic, second straight year of that. They'll be hosting North Alabama Nichols State. And tomorrow I'll be there in Montgomery for the North Alabama State game. Looking forward to seeing the Hornets play with their new head coach, Camise Patterson. Getting Williams a chance to warm up behind the plate. And it looks like Holmes will go from catcher to third base. That one gets through Williams, and headed for third is Bird. So pitch is outside, 3-0. Leopard is on deck. Good for a strike, 3-1. Got a funeral procession going on behind us, and everyone is paying respects. Heart goes out to that family. And it looks like we're ready to get back to live action. Prayers of peace for that family and friends of that individual. As Rommel is walked to the first base. And Leopard, who struck out in the second, will come to bat here in the third. Runners at first and third, nobody out here in the top of the third inning. Downstairs. Time is called again, and it's been a frustrating start to the game for Brewer, and Brewer can hand it to Johnson. And she'll get a chance to warm up. Brewer will go to first base and play for Johnson. So Coastal's already used 3 different first basemen, and now they're on their second pitcher, Brewer. Last 2 innings, and that's it. We'll give Rand a chance to warm up, and we'll come back.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Johnson is in now. She throws a strike to Leopard. Its count is now 1-1. Swing and a miss. That one to right center field. That's going to drop in for a hit. Bird waited on it, but she'll come home to score. Rommel is headed for third. It's an RBI single for Leopard, and it's 7-0. Runner still at the corner. Still nobody out here in the third. All 9 in the lineup have reached base safely except for Newbern. Karen Wisher bunts, throws nowhere. Everybody's safe. Leopard goes to second, and now Gail Wisher. The game is already up 7-0. This thing has gotten away. From Coastal North. Go for ball one. Wishing an RBI single in the second and fly out to center back in the first. Irby is on deck. Still nobody out and the bases are loaded. Ground ball to his third. Holmes can't pick it up and scores. Irby down to the plate. She was hit by a pitch in the first. Single back in the second. All good for a strike. 1-1. Eight to nothing. 1-2. Coastal North 0-4, 3 of the 4. They've ended in 5. Right up the middle, another base hit. This one will score Leopard. Here comes Karen Wisher around third. She will score the 2-run single for Irby, and it's 10-0 East Mississippi. It's 3 RBIs for Irby in this game. Right back to Johnson that time. That one throw to first is in time. Runners will move to second and third. There's finally one out in the inning. Fralick's now to the plate. He's got a pair of RBIs, a single and a sac fly. Newbern is on deck. She'll be the 9th batter of the inning, unless Coastal North comes up with a double play. 1-1. Coastal North has now been outscored by its opponents 46-4. Two and one. Swing and a miss. 2-2. And near the left, that's going to be turning foul. Still 2-2. Runners on second and third, one out. 2-2 is the count. And this one's hit the left field. Greg's coming in. She makes the catch. Tagging up is Wisher. She'll come home and score. And it's 11-0 in favor of East Mississippi. Two down. And we have a new hitter for East Mississippi. Looks like Marley Cockrell will hit for Newbern. Marley is out of Aberdeen, Mississippi. She's the ninth batter of the inning. Irby at second, 2 out. Over towards left side. Nice pickup by Holmes. Throws the first in time. That will end the inning. But East Mississippi puts up 5 more on 4 more hits. We've got an 11-0 game. Bottom of the third coming up for Coastal North.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the third. Interesting choice of warm-up song there for the bottom of the third. In any event, DJ didn't pick the playlist. The players apparently picked the playlist, so it's not his fault. He's just following orders. Lydia Brewer will lead off. She's now playing at first base. She started the game at pitcher. And things didn't quite go her way. They were up 6 runs on 7 hits. 2 walks and a strikeout. Well, Coastal North got to get putting base runners on, trying to cut into this lead. It's 11-0. But for a team that's only scored 4 runs all season, put up 11 or 12 is going to be tough. That's a strike. He's trying to put up something on the board. Swing and a miss. 0-2. We're not wasting time. She's swinging away. And the strikeout. Second strikeout for Wisher. And here's Alyssa Holmes, the shortstop. Coach South John A. Logan just getting started down there in Bay Minette. So all 3 streams are live and underway. You can watch them all on YouTube. Swing and a miss by Holmes. Pelhatchie, Mississippi product is Holmes. One. Well, Wishes had to sit a long time the last 2 innings, as the Lions have sent 9 batters to the plate each of the last 2 innings, so 18 batters over 2 innings. Ground ball on the left side, heads Newbern. And nice scoop there by Fralix. They're 2 down.
Now batting number 21, Jade Allen.
Jay Allen, the DP, trying to get something going. We're number 21. And black. I dig Coastal North's color. I dig the Coyote colors. It's kind of that maroon. They have like 4 different colors they can go with, and I like them all. Kind of that desert gold, yellow look, and then the dark red. I'm good for a strike, 1-1. So black always looks cool. Pass straight back, 1-2. Between the catcher and the coach, won by the catcher that time. Down straight back, and then it'll hit us. Oh, it went over the top that time. Last year at the ACCC softball tournament in Alabaster, had an issue with the camera, and I got hit, but the camera got hit the worst. Lens broke and everything. It was a little sliver of window it could have gotten through. And the ball landed. It went up over my head and went out of view. I didn't see it till it came back down and swung on and missed. And that ends the inning. Pair of strikeouts for Wisher there. And we'll go to the 4th. 11-0 here in Monroeville. Game 1 of this doubleheader. Right now it is all East Mississippi.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Top of the 4th, East Mississippi up 11-0. 5 runs in each of the last 2 innings, and Brianna Bird will lead off the inning for the 3rd straight inning. Pair of singles for her in this game. She's 2 for 2. So 2 more at bats for Coastal North to put up at least the 4 runs. Otherwise, it's going to be their 4th Mercy Rule loss. Bird, Ramel, and Leopard will do up here in the 4th. Johnson in for a 2nd inning of relief for Brewer, who's now at first base. Strike the bird, 1-1. Let's get all our streams are free live on our YouTube page. Check out the YouTube page. We'll show you a little bit of the inventory we've got on JockJive.com. And then, of course, go to JockJive.com. That one's found off. Go to JockJive.com. Go to JockJive.com to sign up for a subscription so you can watch on-demand games that have been played already. Also gives you a good look at the schedule of the upcoming games. Over to the short is Holmes, and there's one down in the inning. I believe that's the first time that the leadoff hitter has not reached for East Mississippi. Rummel is singled. Drove an RBI and walked back in the third. East Mississippi sent 9 batters to the plate in the second, 9 batters to the plate in the third. Lions up 11-0. Swing and a miss. Count is 1-1. This is hit in the air, right side, and Brewer calls it for the second out. So the first two have been retired, and here's Leopard. Struck out in the second, hit an RBI single back in the third. That one on the corner for a strike. Due up in the fourth for Coastal North, it'll be Watley, Peters, and Williams, the top of the order. In the air to left field and deep. Griggs going back towards the wall. It is off the wall, and Griggs ran on the wall. They call it a fair ball, and Griggs is still down, rounding third and coming home. It's going to be an inside the park home run for Leopard, and it's going to be 12-0. Griggs hit the wall very hard. It landed in fair territory right on the line. And Griggs ran right into the wall, and she is still down. And I don't want to speculate what happened, but I'm sure she's got some cuts and bruises. She went for it. And she ran right into that wall out there in left field. You can't see her right now in the shot, but it's probably a good thing, too, because she really rammed that wall. It is an inside the park home run for her. She is still down. Her teammates quickly ran over to check on her after the play ended. I think maybe a classmate or maybe a family member is going down. I think we have a policeman here as well. And he's going to go out to check on her. And the guy who ran the sound, he's also going to check in. Well, that was one heck of an effort by Griggs. She just could not get to it, and then she just rammed right into the wall. Trainer also out there. Their teammates now talking to Griggs. Ball goes all the way around the bases for East Mississippi. That's their first home run of the season as a team. The 11th hit for East Mississippi. We're going to come right back.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
She gonna have a nice bruise. I think she ran head first into the fence. That's what it was, but I couldn't see it.
Griggs out there in left field. She rammed that. She ran right into it, to the wall.
That's Jade Allen in left field. Griggs is at second base
Oh.
now.
Jade Allen was the party, so sorry about that. So Jade Allen was who ran into the wall. So she's out in left field. This is the right center field. That one will drop for a hit. 12 hits now for East Mississippi. Still 2 outs in the inning. And here comes Gail Wisher. This one up the middle. There's another base hit for Irby this time. Coming home to throw the plate, not in time. And Wisher scores to make it 13-0. Irby goes to second. I'm sorry. Gail Wisher goes to second. And now here comes Irby to the plate now. Second run of the inning for East Mississippi. So here's the lineup now. Jade Allen is out in left field. Mary Grace Wiley's in center. Jordan Rivera's in right. Atlanta Peters is at third. Alyssa Holmes at short. Griggs is now at second. There's a strike. And Lydia Brewer is at first. Kayla Williams is behind the plate. Johnson's still pitching. 1-1 to Irby. 2-1. Coastal North fans unhappy, but they haven't been happy with a lot that's gone on so far today. 13 runs on 13 hits for East Mississippi. And back up the middle of Johnson. Johnson bobbled it. Now throw to first is low. And Irby, that throw will end up in right field. Gail Wisher will score. Irby will head to second. And it's now 14-0. Now got more changes coming up. New hitter for EMCC, Rayleigh Atkinson. Hitting for Ramsey. Up the middle, left side, it gets through. And Irby's going to try to score. Here comes a throw from Watley. It's high, and Irby scores. Throw to second is in. No, not in time. The ball was dropped. Axon does get the hit and ends up at second base on the throw to second. $15-0. And over towards short. It is Holmes. The throw is in time. And that will end the fourth. East Mississippi adds 4 runs to the total. They send 8 batters to the plate. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It is 15-zip in favor of East Mississippi.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Bottom of the 4th, Grace Wiley will lead things off here for the Coyotes, who trail 15-0. East Mississippi adds 4 more in the 4th. Wiley singled back in the 1st. This is the second time through the order. As we're back to the top of the order for Coastal North. The first 9 have been sent down relatively in order as Wiley actually led off the game with a single, and then Peters lined into a double play. So Wishers faced the minimum so far. So some lopsided action here to start the day here on JockJive Sports. And that is a strike. Late signal there by the umpire. Downstairs, ball and a strike. Until the doubleheader will follow about 20 minutes after this one. This is out of play. Kansas now 1-2. The wind whipping here in the headset. One, 2 is popped up, but right to the shortstop. 1 down. There's Peters lining to the double play in the first inning. It's her second at bat. She's now back. She's now at third base. These young ladies have moved around a lot here this afternoon. That usually happens in a 15-0 game. Swing and a miss by Peters. 1-1. Peters pops this one up to the left field, and Bird gets over there to make the play. Just one hit for Coastal North. That was the leadoff single by Watley in the first.
Now batting number 20, JockJive Williams.
JockJive Williams now playing behind the plate. Ball's inside. Dubin the 5th for East Mississippi. It'll be Cockrell Bird and Ramel. Williams fouls it off. It's 1-1. Newburn's back in the game, so Newburn will be due up to start the 5th for East Mississippi. One and two. Fisher struck out 6 in her last outing. It was against Shelton State in the 8-4 loss. Swing and a miss, and that will end the inning. Coastal North goes down in order. Go to the 5th, 15-0 in favor of Coastal North, in favor of East Mississippi.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Top of the 5th, East Mississippi with the lead of 15-0. Southeastern Baptist baseball has come to an end as Southeastern Baptist loses 15-0 in 5 innings there. Coastal North in danger of losing for the 4th time under the mercy rule. Newburn will come up. She's 0 for 2 in this game. There's Johnson back out pitching, and this one is lined down the left field line, fouled off. Newburn, Bird, and Rommel due up here in the 5th inning for East Mississippi. 1-1. To right field, that one will be out of play. To the right side, there's a base hit. $15 hits now for East Mississippi. There's Bird. 2 for 3. Downstairs, 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-1. This is hit in the air to the right side and caught. Griggs at second makes the play. 1 down. Rommel to the plate now. To the right side again is Griggs. She'll flip it to second, and a little tough, but she got the play. Barely hung on there at the end. It was a fielder's choice for Rommel. And Jean Leopard will come to the plate. Brescia just defeated Southeastern Baptist 15-0. Up the middle, right off of Johnson, but Johnson stays with it, and that'll do it. So she gets 3 consecutive outs after the single. Last sticks for Coastal North in game 1. It's 15-0 in favor of the Lions of East Mississippi.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Don't forget to join us on JockJive Sports at JockJive on X, now my formerly known as Twitter, and Facebook.com/JockJive Sports. Here are the numbers after 4.5. Last sticks for Coastal North here in game 1. And Rihanna Johnson will lead off the 5th inning. 1 run in the first, 5 runs in the second, 5 runs in the third, 4 runs in the fourth. Coastal North finally held East Mississippi scoreless in the 5th. Johnson, Destiny Holmes, and Freeman are due up here in the 5th.
They're going to have a pinch hitter.
Ball no strikes to Johnson. Pinch hitter for Holmes is coming up. 4, 5, and 6. Wishers face the minimum and allowed just 1 run through 4 innings. That one downstairs, 3-0. All 4 and a leadoff walk. Second base runner of the game.
Now batting number 8, Blakely Black.
Blakely Black will hit for Holmes. Blakely out of Milton, Florida. So Johnson at first. And now Black to the plate. Inside for ball 1. 1-1. And Wisher today, 2 strikeouts. I'm sorry. 4 strikeouts. Swing and a miss. Throw back to first is not in time. It's 1-2. East Mississippi trying to nail down this win. Swing and a miss into the dirt. Throw back to first. But it's a strikeout. 5th strikeout for Wisher.
Now batting number 11,
Jordan Rivera, right fielder now batting. So he takes ball 1. Lydia Brewer on deck. Johnson still at first after the leadoff walk. A strikeout to Black. And now here comes Vera. And that one was fouled off. This will be in approximately 20 minutes. Swing and a miss, 1-2. And that one hits Avera. Second time Wisher has hit a batter this season. Brewer will come to the plate now. Started the game at pitcher, now over at first base. He struck out back in the 3rd. Good for a strike. Downstairs. That one is fouled back. Count remains 1-2. Swing and a miss. Also low down this last strike. Second strike out of the inning for Wisher. And 6th of the contest. Downstairs. Popped up left side. Newbern trying to get to it, but it's going to land on top of the Coastal North dugout. That one right to the shortstop Leopard, and that will end the game. A 15-0 win in 5 innings for East Mississippi as they rack up 15 runs on 15 hits with 4 errors. That's going to do it. From Monroeville for now. Kamari Darrington saying so long from Monroeville. Game 2 in about 2:50. That'll be coming up next right here on JockJive.com. Kamari Darrington saying so long for now, and we'll see you down the road.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive. When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Momentum Monroeville, Alabama for game 2 of our doubleheader this afternoon. East Mississippi looking to sweep Coastal Alabama North here this afternoon. East Mississippi got a 15-0 win in 5 innings in game 1. See if Coastal North have a little bit better luck here in game 2. I'm Kamari Darrington, and so this matchup really didn't get going for Coastal North. They actually had the first base runner on board, but they could not bring MG Watley across as Atlanta Peters hitting the double play. And that was pretty much it for Coastal North. Just 2 walks, so just 1 walk and a hit batsman in the 5th inning. That was it, as Coastal North was shut out. And held just 1 hit by Gail Wisher, the pitcher in game number 1. Set to go here for game 2. And we'll see what the defensive lineup looks like here in just a moment. East Mississippi got his first win of the season with that 15-0 win. Coastal North is now 0-5 and ready to get going here. Glad to have you with us here once again. This fall Saturday. It's like Madison Favre is going to be the pitcher. River will be out at first base. It's like Peters will be at third. Wiley at shortstop. Jane Allen is at second. She ran into the wall in game 1. That was a tough play. I got raced up here with the lineups here. Favre in the circle. Underway here for game 2 at 2:55. Bunted down towards third, and that's a fair ball and a base hit for Wisher. So East Mississippi picking up where it left off in game 1. Yeah, Wisher, the third baseman, now batting. Ball one. Farber's in the circle. Behind the plate is Kayla Williams. Letty Brewer is at first. Second is Jade Allen. Mary Grace Wiley is at short. Third is Delana Peters. Isabel Griggs is out in left. Center fielder is Alyssa Holmes. The right fielder is Madison Freeman. Two and one is the count now to Wisher. This one is Scott up left side. Peters will try to get over there, but she won't be able to. Victoria Irby is on deck. Throw to second is well wide. Cam Wish will now try to go to second. Go to third, I should say. Three and two the count. Runners started to go, fouled back. Three balls, two strikes. Yeah, Wish at the batter. As ball four. So the first two have reached base for East Mississippi. And here comes Victoria Irby. Irby went 2 for 3 in game one. Scored 3 times. Also chipped in 3 RBIs. Let's go for ball one. Going foul straight back. 1-1. Runners on first and second. The 1-1 is fouled off. Watch out over there. 1 and 2. One, two. Irby waits on it, flies it in the left center field. This one will be caught by Holmes. There's one out, and the runners stay where they are. That'll bring up Savannah Fralix. One down, top of the first. Up the middle, there's a base hit. Rounding third is Karen Wisher. She will come to the plate and score. It's 1-0 East Mississippi on the second hit for the Lions. Runners still at first and second. Another RBI for Fralix. She had 2 in the game. She had 3 in game one. Now Sasha King, who is catching in this game, she's up to bat. And King grounds this one to short. And Watley will flip it to second for 1. Throw to first, bounces home. So she is safe. It's fielder's choice for King. So 2 outs. Here comes Anna Grace Stewart. Stewart looking for her first hit. She's 0 for 1 on the season. That one was a line foul to the right side. Watley, Freeman, and Rihanna Johnson will lead off for Coastal North in the bottom of the first. A 1 is inside. Nothing doing there. A warm day, a little bit of breeze though. Almost 80 degrees here in Monroeville, near record high for February. Fouled off. As they expect snow to come back here in a couple of weeks, come back to Alabama. Some games move around early due to winter weather earlier this month. Allen bounces home. Nice job by Williams behind the plate to keep that in front. Count now 3-2. Favre trying to get out of the first. Right back to Favre. The throw is in time, and that will end the inning. The run will not score. East Mississippi gets on the board here to start game 2. It's 1-0. So we go to the bottom of the first.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Also on the way here on JockJive Sports. Bracier University taking on Southeastern Baptist College. In game 2 of that doubleheader, Bracier won 15-0 in game 1. John A. Logan taking on Coastal South in baseball. That got started an hour after we did. Bracier is up 2-0 in game 2 on Southeastern Baptist.
Now batting number 3, Lindsay Waters.
In the circle for East Mississippi, Allie Bennett. This is her second appearance. 0-1 with 11.67 ERA. So far in 3 innings, she's allowed 5 runs on 5 hits with 4 walks and a strikeout. MG Watley will lead off for Coastal North. First pitch of the first inning is inside for ball 1. Madison Freeman will bat second. She'll be playing out right. Rihanna Johnson, the DP, will bat third. Lydia Brewer, first baseman, is fourth. Kayla Williams will bat fifth. Atlanta Peters will bat sixth. Alyssa Holmes is seventh. Jade Allen is eighth. And batting ninth, Isabella Griggs. 1-1 now to Watley. Brandon Bird is out in left field for East Mississippi. Karen Wisher is the center fielder. The right fielder is Victoria Irby. At third base is Gail Wisher. Emma Jane Leopard is at short. Anna Grace Stewart is at second, and Savannah Freilis is at first. Behind the plate, Sasha King. Count now 2-1 to Watley with Freeman on deck. East Mississippi scored 15 runs on 15 hits in game one. Coastal North committed 4 errors in the game. Up the middle towards the right side, it's Stewart. And there's one down. Freeman, the right fielder, will bat now. Freeman in game one popped out to the first baseman and are only at bat. Johnson on deck, 1-0 in favor of East Mississippi. Oh, good for a strike, 0-1. East Mississippi got its first win of the season, 15-0 in 5 innings. The 4th time that Coastal North has been mercy ruled away. Largest loss of the season. That one to the right side. There's a base hit in the right center field. First hit for Coastal North. Johnson, the DP, now batting. Johnson pitched in game one and didn't have a lot of luck. He pitched 3 innings. At the plate, she walked and also popped out to the shortstop. It was ball 1. Right down the middle, on the strike. Coastal North has now given up 51 runs, and they've scored only 4 in the first 5 games of the year. Two and 1. Coastal North will head on the road for a pair of games. So we'll check that in a second. Leopard, the second for 1. They won't get that at first. Fielder's choice for Johnson. Freeman has put out 6-4.
Number 18, Lydia Brewer.
Lydia Brewer, the first baseman, will bat. She was the starting pitcher in game 1. Coming up for Coastal North, they'll be at Mississippi Gulf Coast this coming Wednesday. And then down to Gulf Shores, Alabama for the Coyote Classic. They'll play 2 games on Friday. Ball no strikes now to Brewer. Their next home contest is Monday the 17th against Meridian. That one is fouled off left side. Kayla Williams, the catcher, is on deck for Coastal North. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Runner at first. Brewer at the plate. Up in the second inning for East Mississippi will be Stewart, Bird, and Rommel. 6, 7, and 8 hitters for the Lions. And that one hits Brewer. And Williams has a chance for an RBI.
Now batting number 20, Kayla Williams.
Williams out of full Alabama. That one to the right, up the middle. There's a base hit. Johnson will be stopped at third. Second hit for Coastal North. A great chance to run on the board here as Peters will step in. Peters had a runner on in the first inning of game one. She lined out to the shortstop, and that essentially ended the scoring threat in the inning. Peters swings and misses on one. Base hit could put Coastal North in front. Position they have not had yet. Another swing and a miss on the outside corner. Peters just flailing away at this point. Now it's 0-2. She's got to protect the plate. 0-2. That one outside. Peters able to stay away from it. Peters fouls this one off. Count remains 1-2. Liz Holmes, the center fielder, is on deck. Coastal North looking to get on the board for the first time this afternoon. Checking the count is 1-2. Peters to the right side. Going to be a fast play. The flow is high. And one runner's going to score. Brew is going to score. Williams is stopped at third. It's 2-0 Coastal North. And now runners at second and third. Well, Coastal North in the lead. It's a tough play on the flip. Aaron allows Peters to go to second base. And now here's Holmes. So Coastal North ahead 2-1. It's just the fifth and sixth runs of the season for Coastal North here. 5+ games. That one is fouled off of Holmes. Ball and strike. So we get to check us out on Facebook and X, now Twitter, at JockJive on Twitter and Facebook.com/JockJive Sports. Also watch our YouTube page for live streams. That one is fouled off. One balls and 2 strikes, 2 runs are in for Coastal North. They lead it 2-0. Against East Mississippi would just beat them 15-0 in game 1. Jade Allen is on deck. Upstairs 2-2. Allen's gonna need a couple of steaks to put on her face later on this evening. In game 1 on what turned into an inside the park home run on left field, she dove and went face first into the fence near the foul pole. Down towards third. That is a foul ball. Almost a couple of runs for Coastal North. I mean, it was close. Williams actually jumped over that ball. So it must have bounced past the bag right before it got there. Got to count 2-2 now to Holmes. Trying to add to this 2-1 lead for Coastal North. 3-2. Well, if you follow Coastal North softball, this is one of the best innings at the plate they've had all year. Inside ball 4, the inning continues. Base is now loaded for Jade Allen. And now we'll have a powwow in the circle. Well, this inning started with a ground out by Watley. Freeman then singled. Johnson hit the fielder's choice. She remained at first. Brewers hit by a pitch, and Williams hit a single. And then Peters a 2-run error. 2-base error resulted in 2 runs. Holmes just walked to load the bases. Allen is the 8th batter of the lineup, 8th batter of the inning here in the first. Allen pops it up left side. Could be trouble, and it's not for Leopard. And Allen in the inning with a 2-base error. Puts in 2 runs on the board. Coastal North leads at 2-0, 2-1. We'll go to the second.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Two to 1 in favor of Coastal North. They are in now the top of the second. Bird, Rommel, and Leopard will lead things off here. Far out for a second inning of work. Bird was all over the base pass in game 1. A pair of singles, a pair of runs, 2 for 4 in game 1. That one over to short. It's Watley. And Bird couldn't pick it up. Scaler backs it up. Now Rommel. Rommel scored twice, went 1 for 3 in game 1. There's a bunt. Picked up by Farr for a throw to first. Is in time. 1 down. Meanwhile, Bird goes to second. Now Leopard. Bailey Jane went 2 for 4, hit the inside the park home run, and also have an RBI single. Also struck out. That inside the park home run by Leopard is the first home run by East Mississippi this season. Kieran Wisher's on deck at the top of the order. Grounder towards third. Williams is still in play. Throw to first is wide. Rounding third is Bird. Bird will come in to score, and the game is tied at 2 off the missed throw there by Williams. Sorry, by Peters. Back to the top of the order now with Wisher. Good for a strike. Upstairs. Ball on the strike. Coastal North had a lot of momentum, and now East Mississippi has tied things up here on the top of the second. Base hit to the left side. Leopard rounding third. Peter had trouble handling it, and the ball will give East Mississippi a 3-2 lead. Now Gale Wisher to the plate. So East Mississippi back in front 3-2. Still one down here in the second. Runner goes. That one's popped up, and Peters makes the play. Throw back to first is wide of the target. Good attempt there by Peters. Just did not work. As Irby comes back to the plate. She flew out to center back in the first inning. 2 down here in the second. Found straight back to you. 0-1. 2 up in the second for Coastal North. Griggs, Watley, and Freeman. 9-1 and 2 for the Coyotes. Grounder to the third is Peters, and she's got no play. Fourth hit for East Mississippi. They'll bring up Fralix with 2 outs in the second. To third, Peters still with it. That throw is high, and no. Throw home, not in time. And Fralix will head to second on the play, and East Mississippi leads it 4-2. And now the umpires will talk about it. DuPont thought that Brewer got her foot down before Fralix got there. King looking to come up to the plate. And everybody's safe. Sasha King now is at the plate. She into a fielder's choice back in the first inning. Inside corner. East Mississippi 3 runs here in the second. With some help from the Coastal North defense. That one bounces in. 2-0. 3-0. 2 outs here in the second. Coastal North grabbed the lead in the bottom of the first. East Mississippi has regained it. Ball 4, and the bases are now loaded. Now Anna Grace Stewart, the 9th batter of the inning. Another trip through the lineup for East Mississippi. 0-1. Again, due up. Oh, that ball got away from Favre. Due up will be Griggs, Watley, and Freeman from Coastal North in the bottom of the second. Ball on the strike. Coastal North missed the Division II district playoffs last year. Grounder and Brewer caught it out of the air, and that will end the inning. Nice play by Lydia Brewer to end the inning. East Mississippi puts up 3 runs though in the second, and Coastal North is back on the low side. We'll come back in just a minute. Bella Griggs will lead off the second inning for Coastal North. Coyotes trailing 4-2. Bottom of the second, Coastal North trailing by a couple of runs. They scored 2 in the first. Brief enjoyment of the lead, though. There's one. Griggs is high. Been out for inning number 2. Griggs, Wadley, and Freeman due up here in the second inning for the Coyotes. Outside 2-0. One downstairs, 3-0. East Mississippi will have about 10 days off before their next matchup at home against Moberly area on February the 18th. And then they'll head to Vicksburg, Mississippi. Coastal North will be part of that tournament out there. And a 4-pitch walk to start the second inning. Now Mary Grace Wadley at the top of the order. Wadley grabbed her second to lead it off in the first. Not a lot of action for East Mississippi in February. Their first conference matchup will be against at Holmes on the 8th of March. So limited work before that gets going. Upstairs, no throw to first. Mississippi was swept by Shelton State on Wednesday in their first two contests. But now we got a win over Coastal North. They're trying to get the sweep. Coyotes trying to get the split. Into the dirt again, 2-0. Tomorrow at 12 noon, Johnny Logan baseball. Taking on Coastal North in Brewton, Alabama. It'll be only stream on Sunday. I'm good for a strike, 2-1. A busy weekend for JockJive Sports this weekend. Had 5 streams on Thursday. And 2 more yesterday. Bunted foul. It's down 2-2. And Chattanooga Valley LB Wallace baseball yesterday, along with Coastal North baseball taking on John Melvin. Coastal North got the win yesterday, their first win of the season. Coastal North softball looking for his first win here this afternoon. Going upstairs, count is now 3-2. Madison Freeman awaits in the on-deck circle. Foul off. Watch out. Everybody's okay in front of us. Three balls and 2 strikes. Wildly at the plate. Griggs at first. Right back up the middle. Throw to second. Is wide. And everybody's safe. Fielder's choice for Watley. But an error on the throw allows Griggs to get to second base. So now Freeman. It's amazing how in one game you can not score anything, not get anything on the board, but one hit. And now this game, a little bit of help from the East Mississippi defense. Coastal North has another chance to put some runs on the board. Madness in Monroeville here in game 2. To left center field. Is that going to drop? Bird going back, and she makes the catch. Nicely done. Going for third is Griggs, and she will make it there. Watley in between first and second. There's nobody covering first. Time's called. There's one out here in the second. Anna Johnson. So we'll get some other scores out of the ACCC, see if anything's been updated. See about that in a moment. Ball downstairs for ball 1 to Johnson. upstairs. St. John's River State, the defending national champion. We saw them last year on JockJive as they won the South District Championship. They defeated Itawamba early today, 5-4, down in Panama City. They won 60 games, won the national championship. First title in school history. Two great battles with South Florida in that district championship series. South Florida had to be beaten twice, and St. John's River State got it done. There's a strike 3-1. Johnson thought she was going to first, but not quite yet. Meanwhile, down in Panama City, Snead State suffered a 4-3 loss to Wabash Valley. These are softball scores I'm getting to. Northwest Shoals losing to Chippewa College, 7-4. Over towards short, bounces home. Throw to first is in time, and coming in to score is Griggs. So it'll be a ground out, but an RBI. Oh, no, they called him out. The initial signal was that she was safe, that the ball hit the ground. He must have changed it. Well, home plate umpire saying safe. Yeah, the umpire, the base umpire said safe as if she did not catch it. So does the run score or not? Because Griggs came in to score on the play. Johnson's heading back to first base. She thinks that she's still at first now. Wadley was headed to second. We'll have to sort this out. We'll take a break, come back while they sort through this madness here. Well, what's the call here? It's bringing down to Coach Bird. So the question is Griggs score or not? Because she stepped out of the plate again. I watched the base umpire the whole time right there, and he said safe, as if to say he didn't say that the shortstop Leopard didn't catch it. Well, yeah, basically he was saying that the ball hit the ground. Leopard's going to say, yeah, I caught it out of the air, but I didn't see that. I saw some dirt kick up. So the run does score, so no need to go to a break just now. And it's now, I believe it's now 4-3. If that is the case. Wadley is at first base. Well, here's the other thing. If she didn't catch that, Johnson was the batter, that would put Wadley at second. That would put Wadley at second and Johnson at first. Okay, so here's what they're. Okay, so I think I got it. What they are saying, because that's the second out. So what they're saying is Leopard did catch the ball. What he was calling safe was Watley going back to first base. So apparently, the run does score. It is 4-3, and there are 2 outs in the inning. That one is foul off. Got decided early there on that swing by Brewer. Okay, so just to recap that whole sequence, so we're going to call him the first base umpire. said that the ball was caught out of the air by Leopard, and then when Leopard threw it to first base, Watley got back to the bag in time. And that one hits Brewer, and she is, oh no, she's going to have a foul ball, so it's 0-2. So 0-2, 2 outs. Run is in for for Coastal North. Kayla Williams is on deck. A wild play there. Downstairs. So once again, gonna lay it out. So Leopard caught Johnson's attempted pop-up. Leopard threw it back to first. Watley got back safely. Griggs scored from third. So there's an RBI for Johnson. 2-2. So balls 2 strikes, runner at first. It's Watley. That one goes over the head. It's 3-2 now. Watley will head to second base. So we've had runs in each of our 4 half innings. Upstairs, ball 4, and the inning continues. Brewer was hit by a pitch in the first and walked just now. So Williams will have a chance. She singled back in the first. Runners on first and second. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. One run is in for Coastal North, trailing by a run now. Well, as close as Coastal North has been in any game this year. Up to this point, they just lost to East Mississippi 15-0 in 5 innings in game 1. One-0 down towards third, and Wisher will step on the bag, and that'll end the inning. So Coastal North cuts the lead in half. It's now 4-3. We go to the top of the third here from Monroeville, watching JUCO softball on JockJive.com.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Top of the fourth, Coastal North picks up a run in the second after East Mississippi took the lead with 3 runs in the top half of the inning. So we got a 4-3 game. Good one here in game number 2. Favre out for a third inning of work. So Coastal North can get a 1-2-3 inning. Has been a rare occurrence here for them to get a 1-2-3 inning here this afternoon. Bird, Rommel, and Leopard will come to the plate here in the third. Wind picking up a little bit there. Well, out towards left field. I was near 80 degrees here in Monroeville. Temperatures dropping just a bit. Super Bowl Saturday tomorrow. The Chiefs and the Eagles for the title. Chiefs trying to go for 3 in a row, which is unprecedented in the NFL. in the Super Bowl era. So the Eagles won Super Bowl 52, then lost 57 to Kansas City. I believe this is the 4th appearance for the Eagles in the Super Bowl. Or that was the 5th, I'm sorry. Over the top of Watley and in the center field for a hit. And then Super Bowl 15, Donovan McNabb took him to a Super Bowl. It was one of the Patriots' wins. Then Nick Foles led the Eagles to the win in Super Bowl 52, and then Jalen Hurts, as he'll try to do as he did this year, led the Eagles. So I think that's 5 now for the Eagles. Chiefs in their 5th Super Bowl in 6 years. That's one towards left field, and that's going to drop foul. Counts 1-1. I'm going to go out on a limb and say the Eagles win tomorrow. I think Saquon Barkley is going to make that much of a difference. But we'll find out. Of course, I didn't think Kansas City would get back to the Super Bowl for a 3rd straight year, so what do I know about football? Rommel to right field this time. Freeman drifting back a bit, but she's got the ball, and that's the first out of the 3rd. Can't wait to see it, though. Culmination of the 2024 NFL season. Here's Leopard. Leopard bunts it and fouls it off. Peters was on the run and had an opportunity to get to that one. Trying to pull the string, but Leopard stayed away, 1-1. Ready to be part of another great spring of softball and baseball with JockJive Sports. And Coastal North Baseball and Bruden. If you watch both of those streams on Thursday and Friday, sorry about those angles. They're renovating the press box in Bruden. So we had a difficult angle to work with. 2 days in Bruden with the guys at Coastal North really were very helpful. We do appreciate that. Trying to get the best angle possible, so you at least got to see the pitcher and the plate. And plays at first base. Over towards short, it's Watley. Oh, the second is there, and we've got 2 down. Be a fielder's choice for Leopard. Back to the top of the order now. Wisher a pair of singles and an RBI in the 2nd. Also trying to put up the first 0 on the board. Wisher got that one, but fouls it to the left side. Also back in action on Wednesday against another team from Mississippi. This time it's Mississippi Gulf Coast. They'll make their way to Perkinston, Mississippi. Upstairs, count is 1-1. To the left side, another base hit. Leopard will stop at 2nd. So a 2-out single by Wisher. Here comes Gale. Third hit for Karen Wisher. Gail Wisher's 0 for 1 with a walk in the first. Six hits now for East Mississippi. Popped up behind the plate. Williams looking to get to it. Peters is there. She makes the catch, and that will retire the side. Our first scoreless inning of the game. 2 hits for East Mississippi, but they can't bring across a run. It's 4-3 as we go to the bottom of the third.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Back to Monroeville. We have a new pitcher for East Mississippi. It's Madison Newbern.
Now batting number 14, Delana Peters.
Newbern now in the circle. She'll face Peters, Holmes, and Allen. But I laid down. Meanwhile, in Coastal South baseball, they're in the 8th. John A. Luck with a 4-3 lead over Coastal South. That's in the top half of the 8th inning. College looking for a sweep of Southeastern Baptist. Brescia University, I should say. They're up 3-0 over Southeastern Baptist. Bottom of the third, they won 15-0 in game 1 over Southeastern Baptist. Here, East Mississippi won 15-0 in game 1. Game 2 a little bit tougher. 1-1 count to Peters, 4-3. As East Mississippi shut out for the first time in the top half of the third. Peters shows bunt, lays off of it, 2-1. Good one down in Bay Minette. Good one here in Monroeville. Swing and miss, 2-2. So this is the 1 9-inning gamer there for John A. Logan, Coastal South. Three and 2. That was slipped out of Newbern's hands. So Newbern in for Bennett. Pitched 2 innings, allowed 3 runs on 2 hits. Swing, and a miss. And it was caught by King. 1 down here in the third. First strikeout for Newbern.
Now batting number 2, Alyssa Hayes.
Swing and a miss by Holmes. again, but swung on and missed. Jade Allen, second baseman, is on deck. That one's fouled off. Count remains 0-2. Another 0-2 to Holmes. That one wide of the target, 1-2. Movement so far, and she's making her second appearance. Pitched 2 innings, allowed 4 runs on 4 hits. Does have a walk and a strikeout. Ball 2. East Mississippi scored 1 run in the first, 3 runs in the second. Coastal North Canada with 2 runs in the first to take the lead, and then cut the lead in half after East Mississippi retook it in the top of the second. To the right center field, that will drop in for a base hit. And Holmes is aboard with hit number 3 for Coastal North. No hits recorded in the second. There's Jade Allen. That one popped out to the shortstop back in the first inning. She was the final out of the first. Lead is 1 run lead for East Mississippi. Good for a strike, 0-1. One pitch. Over to the right side. It's Stewart. Flip to second for 1. Throw to first is wide of the target. Allen will just stay at first base. It's fielder's choice. And 2 down.
Now batting number 23, Izzy Griggs.
Griggs walked and scored back in the second. She scored on a controversial play. Rihanna Johnson lined out to the shortstop and then threw it back to first as Wiley reached the bag safely. That was only the second out of the inning. Throw back to first now. And Griggs is back. Sorry, Allen. Bird became the interim head coach in 2023. Had that tag removed after a solid 2023 season. So East Mississippi won 11 games. They won 8 games in the MACCC, which is most they had earned since 2018. That one gets away. Allen will head to second on the wild pitch. Count is 3-0. JockJive Softball here on JockJive.com. We're at Coastal North in Monroeville. And a strike, 3-1. That's ball 4.
Now batting number 3, Amy Wiley.
Wiley to the plate now. Reached on the fielder's choice back in the second. And grounded out in the first. That one gets away, and Allen goes to third. Chris goes to second. So a chance for East Mississippi, Coastal North to take the lead here with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Two and one. Freeman is on deck. Game started at 2:55 p.m. So we're a little bit over an hour now into this one. Swing and a miss. They're 2-2. Count is full now. Base hit could put Coastal North into the lead. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Mary Grace Watley, the leadoff hitter for Coastal North. Down towards third, still 3-2. That one to left field. Base hit down the line. It gets past Bird. 1 run scores. Here comes Griggs. She's going to score. And Wiley has a 2-run double. And Coastal North regains the lead at 5-4. 5-4.
Now batting number 9, Madison Freeman.
Freeman back to the plate now. Single back in the first, fly out to left, back in the second. Coastal North back in front, looking for its first win of the season. 0-5 to start. And that's his home. So you have those wild pitches, and then Watley comes through with a 2-run double. Johnson on deck. That one got away momentarily, but not far enough for Freeman to advance. Then that throw almost got away from Newbern. Now you would think on a doubleheader day, the second game would be a lot like the first game, but it's not always the case. This time, the back and forth battle. Called strike 2. So up in the fourth for East Mississippi will be Irby, Fralix, and King. Ground ball fouled off. Still 2-2, I should say. John Logan, a 4-3 on Coastal South there in the top of the ninth now. Jason Thompson is in Bay Minette. Three and two. Southeastern Baptist is in Laurel, Mississippi. That one is hitting the other right field, coming in and dropping home, and it gets past the right fielder. Coming home to score is Watley, and it's 6-4 in favor of Coastal North. RBI single for Freeman. We might have a change of the circle for East Mississippi. Two outs in the inning. And we got a change in the circle coming up. As Fralix will come in to pitch. The third Lion hit the circle, and we'll come back in just a moment.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
So King now goes to first. Fralix is pitching. Fralix making her second appearance. Has a 1.75 ERA. Oh, good for a strike. To Johnson, the first batter that Fralix will face. 6 runs on 8 hits, with 2 walks and 2 strikeouts, and 4 innings pitched so far. Coastal North scored 3 runs here in the third inning. In fact, the 6 runs Coastal North scored in this game, they had scored just 6 runs all season before today, for today's game, 2. To center field, that's going to drop. Another hit for Coastal North. It's the 4th hit of the inning.
Now batting number 18, Lydia Brewer.
Now Brewer with a chance for an RBI. She's had a couple of free passes. She was hit by a pitch in the first inning and walked in the second. Kayla Williams, the catcher, is now on deck. Coastal North 3 runs in the inning. Doubled their run total in one game. Brewer almost hit that time again. Ball 1. I think she stopped as if she was hit. 2-0. So count. Good for a strike. We'll begin in the fourth for East Mississippi. Irby, Fralix, and King. Ground ball to third. Picked up, throw to first is in time. Sliding in was a Brewer, but not good enough there. But Coastal North scores 3 runs on 4 hits in the third. We go to the fourth, 6-4 in favor of Coastal Alabama North. You're watching JUCO Softball on JockJive.com.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
That's how it looks after 3. 6 runs on 6 hits with 3 errors for Coastal North. 4 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for East Mississippi. It's been a wild game. Coastal North takes a 6-4 lead into the top of the fourth. Irby will lead off, followed by Fralix. So followed by Fralix and King. Irby takes a strike to start off the inning. Irby's 1 for 2. Ground ball back to Favre. And there's the first down of the inning. Now Fralix has reached base twice. Popped up. And caught by Allen. 2 down. Now King. King reached in the field, his choice in the first, walked in the second. Stewart on deck. Right back to Favre. And a 1-2-3 inning for Coastal North. That's been a rare occurrence here this afternoon. At the bottom of the fourth, it is still 6-4 in favor of Coastal Alabama North.
We are the pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Don't forget to follow us on Facebook at Facebook/JockJive Sports, and on X/Twitter it is at JockJive. JaKayla Williams lead off the bottom of the fourth. Coastal North up 6-4 on East Mississippi, as the lines went down in order in the top half of the fourth. Williams singled in the first, reaching the fielder's choice in the second, and we are into the fourth. Ball one to Williams. Williams, Peters, and Holmes due up for Coastal North here in the fourth. Coyotes lead by 2. Popped up. Oh, almost a diving catch by Rommel. Good effort there. Fred looks at third pitcher for East Mississippi. Allie Bennett was the starting pitcher and was relieved by Madison Newbern. To left field, there's a base hit. It's going to be one of the best offensive games for Coastal North all season.
Now batting number 14, Delana Peters.
Allison Peters 0 for 2. Well, Delana Peters. Where did Allison Peters from? It's Delana Peters. Leadoff single by Williams. Now here's Peters. Peters shows bunt and fouls it off. Peters had a rough day at third base, but chance to tone for that now. The plate. Swing now. Takes ball 1 on the outside corner. One is bunted. Throw to first is wide. It's 1-2. Peters pokes it to the left side, and there's a diving catch by Wisher. 2 down, 1 down in the inning.
Now batting number 2, Alyssa Holmes.
It was Holmes out of Tallahassee, Mississippi. She's the only, well, other than Crystal Grace Newbill, other Mississippi native on the team. Jade Allen on deck. Go back to first. And not in time. They almost caught Williams, who was too far off the bag. And time is going to be called as they discuss it. That was a really close play at first. Williams slipped down. Had to get back up and get back to the bag. Johnny Logan finished off a 4-3 win over Coastal South, so Coastal South comes up short. in that matchup, in that non-region matchup. Brescia University 5-2 leaders on Southeastern Baptist on our other stream this afternoon. That's in game 2. Brescia University going for the sweep there. There's a strike to Holmes. Count is 3-1. There's ball 4.
Now batting number 21, Jade Allen.
Allen's 0 for 2. Ball no strikes now to Allen. Izzy Griggs is on deck. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. Williams will be waved around. Here comes the throw. It's going to be wide of the target. RBI single for Allen. It's 7-4.
Now batting number 23, Izzy Griggs.
And again, Bird's going to come out and talk. Leopard is laughing out there. Umpires discussing the play. Glidgen there at second. Conference is over with the umpire, and here comes Griggs. She's walked twice and has scored twice. There's a strike. We've hit the hour-and-a-half mark. That one good for a strike. Throw back to second is not in time to get Holmes. Oh, and 2. Upstairs to Griggs, 1 and 2. Tomorrow afternoon, John A. Logan baseball will head to Bruton to take on Coastal North. Back to the left side, Leopard gets to the bag first. Throw is high, and coming home to score is going to be Holmes. And everybody's safe there. It's 8-4.
Now batting number 3, Angie Watley.
2 runs scored for Coastal North here in the 4th inning. Allen still hanging out at second. Balls no strikes down to Watley. 2 more runs scoring for Coastal North. Upstairs. 3-0.
Now batting number 9, Madison.
First and second now. Freeman's 2 for 3. She comes up with 2 on and 2 out here in the 4th. Oh, just missed for a ball. Almost hit Freeman. One of those high, 2-0. Four-run lead. No good for a strike, 2-1. Johnson's on deck, 8-4 here in the 4th. 3-1. And a strike. Freeman will come back to the plate. 3-2. Also, North fans unhappy with that one. The right side just foul. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. 2 runs already in for Coastal North. And that's 4. Now Johnson. Now, if Johnson were to hit a home run here, a grand slam, and then Coastal North get 3 more outs, they would get their not only their first win of the year, but they would end the game early. Johnson fouls it off. It's 0-2. Going to Johnson. Johnson showing Bush will pull it back probably. One, two. It's on rule after 5. Johnson can hit a home run here. Marshall would be 8. Down low. Count down 2-2. Johnson pops it up left side. Wisher's there, and that's the end of the 4th. Coastal North adds 2 runs to the total. We go to the 5th. It is 8-4 here on JockJive.com.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Riley Atkinson will pinch hit here to start the 5th inning for Anna Grace Stewart. Stewart 0 for 2. So Atkinson is in, facing against Favre, and goes right back to her. 1 out. Now Bird. Bird takes a strike, 1-1. Lions back in action on February 18th against Moberly area. Coastal North will take on Mississippi Gulf Coast on Wednesday at NJCAA. Two ones upstairs. 3-1. Rommel's on deck. Inside, strike 2. Swing and fouls off. 3-2. Bird lays off and draws a walk. Now Rommel with 1 out and Bird on first. Almost 0 for 2. 0 for 1. Bunt in the second. Flying to right back in the third. Rummel takes ball 1 inside. Top of the fifth. East Mississippi trailing 8-4 after they won the first game 15-0. This popped up, and Favre comes over to make the catch. 2 down. Ideally, you want one of the other infielders to handle it, but Favre decided to take it himself. Only good for a strike. 0-1 to Leopard, number 9 hitter in the order. Popped up left side, it's Peters. Nothing doing after the walk. We go to the bottom of the fifth. Coastal North leads 8-4. This is JockJive.com.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Bottom of the fifth. 8-4 in favor of Coastal North. So 4 runs is all it will take for them to come out with the win. Gail Wisher will pitch now. She's the 4th pitcher for East Mississippi.
Now batting number 18, Lydia Brewer.
Brewer will lead off the inning. Brewer's 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch in the first and walked in the second. Grounded out back in the third. We should just pitch 5 innings. Not just 1 hit. And Brewer fouls it off, and then Rommel might have got worse of that backswing there. On the left field, will that drop fair? No. 0-2. Approaching the 2-hour mark here in Monroeville for game 2. First game took an hour and a half. That one was popped up. Well, swung on miss, should say. Strikeout for Wisher. She adds to her total from earlier today. So Fralix is done. Kayla Williams down at the plate. 1-0 is the count. And Williams to center field. And Karen Wisher makes it 2 down.
Now batting number 24, Grace Newville.
Grace Newville will hit now. She'll hit here in the 5th inning. Newville is out of Hurley, Mississippi, and she will bat for Peters. Alyssa Holmes, her spot is on deck. That one good for a strike on 1. To open the 6th for East Mississippi will be the top of the order. Karen Wisher, Gail Wisher, and Irby. Four-run lead. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Newville not getting paid by the hour. She's swinging away. Holmes on deck. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. First 2 have been retired in order. And Newville gets caught on a call of strike 3. So bookend strikeouts for Wisher in the 5th. We go to the 6th. Coastal North still leads 8-4.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Crafts got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Top of the 6th coming up. Both teams held scoreless in that 4th inning, in the 5th inning, and the 6th. The Wishers will start the inning, and then Irby will follow. Gail Kieran is 3 for 3, 3 singles. She's also scored twice. Bunt it down, and it's fouled off. One to Wisher. Farr still out there. Good pitch, but missed the target 1-1. Top of the 6th now, and Mississippi between Brescia and Southeastern Baptist. That one will drop fair. Wisher will rounding first. 7 hits now for East Mississippi. Wisher now is 4 for 4. Here comes Gail Wisher. She's popped out twice to the third baseman. She's also walked. Bunt shown. It's laid down good. Throw from Peters is in time. 1 down. Don't foul off by Irby. Irby singled in the second. She's 1 for 2. 1 for 3, I should say. Ball, no strikes. Karen Wisher on second. With 1 out here in the 6th. Call for a strike. 1 and 1. Bunch shown by Irby. Again down towards third. This one is foul. 1 and 2. Runner started to go. There's a strike. Down to the right side, base hit. Wisher rounding third. The throw will not come in. It's 8-5. We got a single for Felix. King lines it right to the shortstop, Watley. That retires the side. East Mississippi puts up a run. Go to the bottom of the 6th. Coastal North looking to add some insurance to a game that is 8-5 in favor of Coastal North.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the 6th. 1 run scored by East Mississippi in the top of the 5th. Also North looking to add some insurance. Holmes will lead off, followed by Allen and Griggs. Wisher trying to nail down these 3 outs, and then East Mississippi down by 3 right now. It'll be last 6 for the Lions. Wide target that time. 1 ball and no strikes to Holmes, who has reached base 3 times. Walked in the singled in the 3rd. She's walked it both in the 1st and the 4th. Strike to Holmes, 1-1. Coming up on 2 hours into game 2. Game 1 went about an hour and 30 minutes. Popped up and out of play, 1-2. It was downstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ground ball to short. It's Leopard. Throws high and it missed it.
Now batting number 21, Jade Allen.
So Allen now comes to the plate. Runner on first, nobody out here in the 6th. Bunt shown. It's popped up and fouled back. Each team has 8 hits. That was the 4th error by East Mississippi. Good for a strike. It is 0-2. Swing and a miss. 1 down here in the 6th. Three strikeouts for Wisher. Here's Griggs. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Due up in the 7th inning for East Mississippi. Atkinson, Bird, and Rommel. One and two. Popped up, left side. It's going to get out of play. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the 6th. The strikeout of Allen. Holmes of that first after reaching on a throwing error by the shortstop. Swing and a miss. It's 2 down. And throw the first 9 time. Back-to-back strikeouts for Wisher, who now has 4.
Now batting number 3.
And we're back to the top of the order now with M.G. Watley. Big 2-run double in the 3rd gave Coastal North a lead, which it has not relinquished. We've just hit the 2-hour mark here in Game 2. Now straight back to you. 0-1. Coastal North 3 outs away from its first win of the season. It'd be a good win against this East Mississippi squad. They're also trying to improve. They got their first win just moments ago. This one is popped up right side. And it is caught by King. That will end the inning. Last sticks for East Mississippi in the top of the 7th. They need 3 to tie. 4 to take the lead when you come back to Monroeville.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Don't forget to join us on JockJive.com. Also, watch the YouTube page. JockJive Sports is on YouTube. We also have Facebook and Twitter. Twitter is at JockJive. Facebook.com/JockJive Sports. Top of the 7th now. Coastal North with an 8-5 lead on East Mississippi, 3 outs away from its first win of the 2025 campaign. Atkinson will lead off. And good start for Favre, who looks for her first complete game. Atkinson ran it out to the pitcher. Her first time up. Max Stewart ran it out to the pitcher twice, so this spot has granted out to Favre 3 times. That one is another foul. It's 0-2. It'll be a nice one for Coastal North because they got down early again. This time the Pat started to wake up a little bit and got some help from East Mississippi today, but they've done some damage themselves. That one over towards short, and some trouble there for Watley. And Atkinson is safe. Now Bird will get a pinch runner in. Don't see a number 11 on their roster. Runner at first, nobody out. Kendall Thompson. Kendall Thompson is the runner out of Starkville, Mississippi. So Kendall Thompson running for Atkinson. That one down towards third. It's Peters. All bounces and picked up by Brewer. 1 out. Thompson goes to second. It's Rommel. 0 for 2. Rommel takes a strike. And Jane Leopard is on deck. Rommel hits this one to right and foul off. It's 0-2. DuPont squad looking for its first win. 2 outs away from getting the first dub of the year. East Mississippi needs 3 runs to tie. That one high. It gets away from Williams and down towards third goes Thompson. East Mississippi has stranded 8 runners on base, as has Coastal North. Each team has 8 hits and 4 errors in the game. One, two. In the air to left field. Griggs is over there. She's got the ball. Now coming home is Thompson. She will score. It is a 8-6 ball game, but there are 2 outs. So it is an RBI for Rommel. And Leopard is the last hope here for East Mississippi. Well, good for a strike, 0-1. Favre looking for a complete game. She's pitched all 7 innings. Well, 6 2/3. Trying to go the distance here in game 2. Hit in the air, left field. It's Griggs. She's got the ball, and Coastal North is on the board. They put up 8 runs on 8 hits. East Mississippi puts up 6 runs on 8 hits, but it's not enough. And it is a split between East Mississippi and Coastal Alabama North today. East Mississippi wins game 1 15-0 in 5. Coastal North comes back with an 8-6 win in regulation. Kamari Darrington saying so long from Monroeville. It was a good one. Game lasted 2 hours and 7 minutes here in game 2. Beautiful Saturday afternoon. We'll see you down the road. Don't forget, tomorrow we got John A. Logan baseball taking on Coastal South Coastal North. That's going to be in Brewton tomorrow. I believe Robert Williamson is going to make his way out there. So, once again, for all of us here at JockJive Sports, I'm Kamari Darrington. Good night. Be safe. Enjoy the rest of your Super Bowl weekend.